Hey guys, so we are now finally going to Fontaine. Let's go ahead and get the quest started. There we go. We have to go to Caravan Ribbit first to say goodbye to everyone. And I'm sure you're probably wondering why I'm so big right now. You know, my little circle. Because I'm going to bring in someone very, very special to me. But we got to get to Fontaine first. It shouldn't take very long. We're going to Caravan Ribbit. Ribbit. I know it's not pronounced Ribbit. I'm not stupid. I know how it's pronounced. Alright. Finally, Caravan Ribbit. Goodbye, everyone, whom I don't remember nor care about. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, Caravan Ribbit. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge.
Changes.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
It's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Yeah, I am. I was just thinking the problem. I just was thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon. Little bitch.
Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Yes, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this. I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's
Some
Dia!
things never change.
Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do
It's
with
super
our journey.
serial, guys.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Great, can you leave us alone
That's when
so
I
we
saw
can go?
you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're going to Fontaine. Fontaine, you say?
Huh? You serious?
Yeah.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Ooh, what you say?
No need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Yeah, I think I already
So,
have the
when
point
are you
open for
leaving?
myself. A few more preparations.
Wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that
Paimon, can you
hasn't
stop fucking
tried
talking
yet.
about food all the time?
Now, where's that list Paimon made?
I couldn't help it. Over here, you were going to
I see.
Fontaine.
Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving
Yeah,
quietly.
I'm pretty fucking awesome.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
She'll know from our dreams.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Okay, bye, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Bye-bye, person over there. You approach the border with Fontaine. with Fontaine. Fontaine's by my side, the ever faithful companion. Well, I'm about to bring in an ever faithful companion, but yeah, fuck that swimming shit. I'm gonna just warp right there. I think I have to jump down. Yeah. I gotta do it over this way though, because I think if I land right there, it's gonna trigger the cutscene, and then I'll probably go splat and die. All right, let's try this. That should be pretty good. If it, yeah. So if I just landed over the point and dropped, I would have died.
Oh, this must be Fontaine's
Wow,
fort.
wow, wee, wow.
Wow. Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine.
Look at that
Paimon's
clock.
heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines. Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Or someone. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see
Hello,
if we can
native
join the party.
locals of Fontaine. Do tell me about your Archon.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Greetings, fellow
I was expecting a
Fontanians.
sudden plot twist, but it's
I have
a pity
once
that
again
it never happened. Still,
Return
his
to
story is
Fontaine to
quite the
grace you with my
tearjerker.
presence. Please, please, hold the applause. I know.
Excuse me, can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you
Oh,
used
'cause
just
it
now
was.
made it sound like some kind of story.
Oh man, boy,
Well,
was
good
it.
tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
She
Whether
spoiled the
something is true
entirety
or
of
not simply
Fontaine.
isn't that important.
Dumb
The
bitch.
main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here.
Nah.
You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or
The
more
invocation
commonly
of
known
the,
as
or the
just
calling
Opera
of the
House.
gods. So they see trials as a sort of opera.
But,
How utterly
should court cases be
fantastic.
treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Oh yeah, it's super serial.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette,
Oh yeah.
as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
So this is the nation of justice.
You're a trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait.
According to the
Ask you our
judgment.
question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, she's too busy.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Furina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I mean, doesn't she actually live at the Opera
I think
House?
what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment? Do you fucking know who I am? I've fought gods and slain dragons. I'm the fucking traveler. I don't wait for time slots and I don't make appointments. I talk to the fucking Archon when and where I want. Make an appointment? You
Is
don't
the
say.
Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
To the Opera House.
No. Lady Furina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
The biggest.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on.
Paimon's
This
like,
is still
and I
Fontaine's
take that
Archon you're
personally.
talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more
well,
respectful.
I mean, by saying
in front of
mascot, you're just
visitors.
saying that she's like the face of
Otherwise, I might get
Fontaine.
arrested
When people
and
think of
find
Fontaine,
myself
they
face
think
to
of
face
the
with
Hydro
Monsieur
Archon. So,
Nouvelette.
Monsieur Nouvelette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
We're like,
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey!
spirit gun!
What are you looking over there for?
Oh, just a particular cat girl.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
No, girl, don't do it. Life is too precious.
Maybe we better
Plus,
go
that
check
shallow
on her.
water isn't enough to kill you anyway. Hello. Person I totally don't know.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are
Are
you
you-
alright?
Are you gonna kill yourself? And if you do, can I help?
I'm fine. Thanks.
Damn.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea.
Maybe they're
Wait.
mermaids?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
All right,
It
Sasuke.
won't be long before
Female
it swallows
Sasuke.
us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure
Oh,
of
look, it's
meeting.
Lord
Are
Frieza.
you Lynette's new friends?
Come to pay your respects to the most powerful being in the universe. For people who don't know, Damon Mills is the one who plays, does Linny's voice. He's also the one who does the voice of Frieza. So yeah, Lord Frieza.
Oh, and you are?
You may call me Lord Frieza, ruler of the universe.
Thanks for looking after my
Filthy
sister.
monkeys.
She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself.
I am Lord
I'm
Frieza.
Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Yeah, we're travelers from abroad, and we're looking for abroad.
Traveler.
Yeah.
Just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm
She's too
usually
busy
the only one
breaking
she ever
things.
talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
I know. It's strange, isn't it? Because you always steal my lines, you little dumb bitch.
So that's how you think it is?
Yeah.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon.
Oh, my
We
dear
are
sweet
quite
little
similar.
sister.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Well, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin?
Well, you can show me a flashback or something.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Linny. I mean, hello, Lord Frieza.
And hello, Paimon.
Back into the water you go.
You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Furina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
No,
Please
you're taking me
follow
now.
me.
Right this way. And then we were like... Hello, Linny. I mean, Frieza. And this is where I throw the bodies of my victims. Halt!
You said you were going to see Lady Furina? Well, it seems Lady Furina has come to see you.
Who are you? There she is.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
So I want everyone to meet my Furina. This is Furina. And Furina, that's who you're named after. See, she's pretty just like you. Mwah. This is my Furina, my little Archon. Mwah, she's little grandpa's girl, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yeah, she's a sweet girl. Look at that face. Look at that face. She's just sweet. And she's so soft. She's so soft. Mwah. What? He's like, what am I doing in here, Grandpa? Mwah. I just want to introduce you to everyone. Yeah. I've been waiting for this moment. Let my Furina meet the other Furina. Yeah, that's who you're named after. She's pretty and she's sweet. She's the best girl. Just like you. Mwah. Like, yeah, Grandpa. What, baby? Mwah. What? Look at that face. Look at that face. Mwah. Ready to go back out? Hmm. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Before I do, Furina, say goodbye to everyone. Bye, everyone. Mwah. Mwah. Well, the deed is done. She's gone. I put her back outside. But that was my Furina.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Yay. Motherfucker, I'm awesome.
Is she talking about us?
No, she's talking about the person who's crawling out of the water or something. I don't know.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations.
Yeah.
But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy. Also, I can shrink myself back down. I ate a mini mushroom, so I had to... ew, ew, ew. Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah. Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Well, because we have only been here for a few minutes.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I have eyes and ears everywhere.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
It's you!
All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh?
What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
I'm gonna do my best red impression.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
She wants me to start the
I
conversation.
didn't expect to see Lady Furina here. What a surprise!
Yes, yes.
Does this
You
mean
may all
they're
rejoice.
the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion?
Hey.
Is that Lady Furina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Oh yeah, there's drama.
Of
All we need
course.
is a drama
That's
llama.
the blonde traveler, the one all those stories are about. Lady Furina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Furina would never disappoint.
Let's duel. I start by summoning this. Big Shield Gardener in defense mode. I know I'm a nerd.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Ruckus.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Has Yuki actually ever summoned Big Shield Gardener in the first turn? Usually he puts something in defense, but has he ever actually summoned Big Shield Gardener as the first move? Now, that's a pretty good move. It's got pretty good defense, so. I summoned Big Shield Gardener in attack mode. He only has 100 attacks, so.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on. Fighting gods, I've got a resume. They're like, oh, you silly Sally.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Bitch, I'll have you know I fought against the
Stand
Raiden
down,
Shogun,
friend.
so.
I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
I love Amber. Amber Lee Connors, the one who voices Furina.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
I got out my duel disc for nothing.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
Yeah, but this is between a god and the fucking God Slayer, so.
You see, then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Well,
Ooh, all right. Now
unless
that'll
I
be
can
worth
still
seeing.
take out my duel disc and we're just moving it to another area and dueling there.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. It's such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
And we haven't committed any crimes. Well, maybe I have, but they're out of your jurisdiction. They happen in other nations. We literally just arrived here.
Aw, Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Because I fucking hate blondes. And then fucking Navia pops up, and I took that personally.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
First off, you would assume that I'm versed in Fontainian law, which clearly I'm not. So, you know, such a stupid fucking law. You know, it's like, it's really not that bad. So, but also, I'm glad that they kept that, because the quest that we do with here in Fontaine with Aoife and Auroron and Kakuku is like missing. That was also brought up, the fact that Kakuku is a flying being, and he was actually breaking the law by flying, because Aoife was new in Fontaine and Kakuku's flying around like the first 3 days and shouldn't be, and so we had to go talk to Nouvelette, and Nouvelette's like, he'll just, like, you know, do some hours of community service or something. But it's nice to see that this particular stupid law is actually brought up again in the future.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Furina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Except for Nouvelette,
Call that obvious?
who's a fucking judge.
What kind of law is that?
Yeah.
Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
No, she's talking about me, Paimon. See? I'm totally flying. Oh, wait, no, that's you.
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Furina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny. Finally, someone who's not crazy.
And you're being held on trial then too, Linny.
Object.
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
With some
As a
hocus pocus
magician
mind
who just
tricks,
rained on your
Kaiba's
parade,
favorite.
I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
But now she's a balloon.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? When did Linny do that?
That's when Linny patted you on the back. He's like,
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
I mean, also the fact that I'm in
You
Pyro
call that
Traveler,
magic? You've
that
got
makes
to
it
be
even
joking.
more.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Furina's charges no longer hold water.
All right, how do I save myself this time?
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The God of Justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
God, I wish that was true,
I look
though.
forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linney and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo! We won. Oh my god, you've been the only person to ever win in a duel against Lady
That's the
Furina.
most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Did you know that was gonna happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Furina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
And my life partner.
It will actually
But
be my
shh,
first
don't
time
tell
performing
anyone
on
that
the
we're
most
supposed to be
prestigious
siblings.
stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
And it would be such a crime to not host my
When
magic
there are no
fair.
public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Blurred line.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted to watch my new favorite twink perform some magic.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
They deserve to be offended.
But here in Fontaine, evidence
Fuck
is what
Celestia.
matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
And
Even
thus
the
will not hold
people
up properly in
Fontaine
court.
don't know what sin they committed. Wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon.
Kind of
But
like
my
with Moon
family
Clock
and
Town
I
and
think
the
that
moon
people
crashing
of
down. Some
Fontaine
people just
shouldn't
didn't want to
ignore the
accept it was
possibility,
happening. They just
which
went
would
about their
end up
business.
sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Kind of like that bag of Hermione's when she casts charm on it to where it's basically bottomless.
More than a bit of rain.
Then there is no way to prevent the disaster.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Throw them inside of it if you need to. Let them have fun trying to get back out. Like water disappear. What was it? Like water disappearing into water. How poetic. Take a pocket.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
Even after your own Archon
I believe in the prophecy.
has said it.
But I also believe in another story.
Another side, another story.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
All right, well, if their water was to rise high enough, do you think you could survive right now in the ocean? Yeah, didn't think so. Take the fucking pocket.
But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
No, that's exactly what it means. Take a pocket.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about.
One pocket,
My
please.
apologies
Here.
for not recognizing you earlier.
I'm going to tell the Archon and we're going to put you on trial for it.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
If anything, we can hop inside these pockets when the water rises and just stay in it. I mean, depending on what it's actually like inside.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf.
No,
when
this is all
you
me,
get the
baby.
chance.
All me. Fuck Lenny. Fuck him and his perfectly coiffed hair. Must take hours to do. Take a pocket.
Huh? I don't want that thing.
Galaxy.
Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment.
Life
What
moves
use is there in
pretty
worrying about
fast.
the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
But there won't be a bridge. You'll be underwater.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
I mean, as long as there are boats. Yeah, people who just live on boats. Which is, I'm surprised that they haven't prepared like that. If like, okay, well, if Fontaine's gonna flood, wouldn't it make more sense for us to like build boats, like large, lavish boats, so we can survive on those?
Oh, you already handed out all of the
As
magic
if the
pockets?
waters rise, the
That was
boat's
fast.
gonna stay on the water and rise
what
with
did
it.
people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
Many are quite
Yes,
stubborn.
but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Oh boy!
Rev the engine!
I love...
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Or can I use... No, I didn't mean to do that one. Nope. I do have to use Hydro. Well, who better to use, you know, to do that?
Witness my magnificence!
Than Lady Furina. Yeah. That's like the one thing I hate. It's like sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. I bow to your flower. Okay, I just noticed now my whole entire team is Archons.
You made quick work of that. I can tell
I have
you're an experienced
gotten you
traveler.
the
I've
flowers
also
you
finished collecting
required.
a few here.
Yes,
Maybe
it
next
is a
time you'll
joyous
feel
occasion.
like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today.
Are you a robot?
Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Yeah, what about her?
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She sneaks up behind the guy. She's like, surprise butt sex.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover
I
what
wonder
they're
how much
really
more
doing.
he's stolen from me already.
Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, you're so big.
Oh, he's right.
Well, we know what we do with thieves. Just like the treasure hoarders, it's time to murder someone.
Shh, keep your voice down.
Okay?
We need to think of a way to
murder
catch her,
someone.
but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
No, she's gonna jump into the water.
All right, let's go.
I, Focalor, also known as Furina de Fontaine, shall make sure that any thief is captured. No one will escape me. Furfro. Justice will be delivered. And then you can expect that I, Focalor, shall make sure that justice is delivered unto you, and thus preserving the integrity of all of Fontaine. Can we get some, like, you know, elevator music? Do 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 this way. Stop right there, criminal scum! And no one breaks the law on my watch. There she is. To the fortress of Maripede with you.
Look! Isn't that her?
You lying, thieving bitch. Get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other
Oh
direction.
no!
What should we
Okay.
do? Should we chase her?
No, Paimon. Maybe if we think about it really hard, we can make her trip. The rest is up to Lenny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while
Lenny's
now.
got her hunched over the side,
wonders if Lenny's
shoving
got
her
the
face
thief.
into the water. Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Bye now.
Let's go.
Let's just leave. Lenny, what are you doing? I'm trying to get answers.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
Because you're a moron.
Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh.
Oh, I bet you
Did
did,
you
you
get
dirty
hurt,
girl.
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess
That
things turned
slippery
out
little
all right in the
rattlesnake.
end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
And she's
All
gone.
right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
She gone. Do I have anything to hand in? I don't even know. Nope. Nope. Never.
How long will it take if I set out from here?
The lighting was perfect.
For the most
Photos.
spectacular show in the history of Fontaine. Fontaine's biggest celebrity,
we were
one of the
in
7
business
Archons
going
of
to the
Tibet,
What an ingenious
the
way
regina
to
of
get
all
around.
waters, kindreds, peoples,
People
and
in Fontaine
laws,
really know how to
Furina
use
de
water.
Fontaine.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same.
Yeah, that's how
why
it works.
it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean
Cool.
it's still
Do you have any of
boring
those?
even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's
yes.
just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us.
We
It's
can
the same
make
as
it
being
if
at
we
home.
try, just the two of us.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to
My
leave.
brother.
Let's get on board.
Oh my god, who's this mysterious girl?
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Yeah, I'm awesome.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I
She's a
didn't know who's
TMZ,
who,
a
would
fucking
I?
Fontaine.
Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller
So you're
stories
saying
are
you
a
want
waste of
some
my
more
time.
of fake
I
news?
just remembered.
Charlotte, it's
I've been
fake
following the
news.
case lately. Well,
The
a
Steambird is
series of
fake
cases, actually.
news.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
No, she's actually
That's
a
right.
reputable
These
reporter.
stories
so.
are the talk of the town.
We need
right
more
now, and
Charlottes
it's
in this
probably
world.
the most mysterious case
You know,
we've ever
people who
seen.
do their job
If
don't
I'm
miss,
the
you
first
know,
with a draft
send
ready to publish when the
misinformation
case
and
is
lie.
finally cracked, and
They
it's a
don't give
headline
out
story in
fake
the
news.
Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Yeah.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the
Lenny.
scariest part is that
He's like,
to
what are you
this
talking
day,
about? I'm not even
none of
20
the
years
girls
old.
have ever
How
been
could I
found.
be the one behind it?
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Another one bites the dust. There must be more than one criminal at work.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
You know, would be even more terrifying if something happened to Lynette. Arlecchino getting involved. Yeah. We know full well that Lenny would not be doing it himself. Arlecchino would get involved, and therein lies the problem. And she would utterly fucking destroy anyone who got in her way. This is like one of those little log flume rides at like an amusement park. It's just very slow. Yay! Furina de Fontaine! Vocal cords ready. Blood sugar replenished.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
I love Furina's demo. She's just like chaos. Like it shows everyone fighting and she's like fucking, you know, dancing in the rain style with the fucking lamppost, and it's just, then she's just like running through it. And it's just, I love Furina. All right, go to where Linny is. Go to where he is. The Linny in the sky. It's where I'm gonna go when I die. Wait, did I get the... Actually, I think there was one behind. I think I did get it. There's like a precious chest behind one of these houses.
Abode.
And it's like everyone, some dude's life savings.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Where everybody goes.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
No. I had a cat named Fremine. He got hit by a car.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
What a talented family. Why aren't you talented, Paimon? We're not actually brothers.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
I have the weirdest boner right now.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Be a good boy and speak up. It's all right. You go ahead. Blah, blah. Card games,
okay,
blah.
I see.
Blah, blah, blah. Attack mode, blah. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
blah.
It's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our
so
Fremine,
sweet.
always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Uh-oh. Rain. You know what that means.
Looks like rain.
Acid rain.
You're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a
Minette.
legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
I'm not crying. Could the Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Nope, he doesn't like Paimon.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Does he know?
You might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry,
The only romance
it
I
might be
understand
because
is
we've
with
never
my
met
sister.
the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be
what?
comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer
They've
than
been
I
standing there
suspected.
literally the whole time.
Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there
Did they
something
not
you needed
think
to
to
do
just, you know, go inside?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
See you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
Yes, we've been standing
What
here
is
far
it,
too long.
Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and
The
deliver them
Beaumont.
to the owner there.
The Beaumont.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Don't worry, Chief. I am
Sorry
always
for the
on duty.
inconvenience. I'm
Building
quite
brown
useless when it
bricks
comes
and
to such
Minecraft.
tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no
You
need,
just
no
existing
need.
and being your
This'll be
cute
lots of
self.
park for us.
That's all I need. Ah, Fremine. Best boy. I think it'd probably be closer to go to the statue in 7. I think it's closer than the other one. Yeah, it's like a hop, skip, and fall from here. A fall from grace. Really? From grace? No, just a fall to over here. But hang on, before we do... Well, some of these houses do have, like, chests behind them. There one? No. I think I got them. Pretty sure I did. Alright, we are here at the Beaumont.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Bonsoir. Bonsoir, mademoiselle.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need
Looking
something made?
for buy.
Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. We're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are.
Never mind.
They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches
Magic
worth.
pockets.
When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Yeah.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
Back to that meme of that thing when it goes down at different speeds. They all have like a girl, and it'll show it going down at different speeds. Like it'll show like Lynette, and it'll be like boom, 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 and then it shows like Arlecchino, like boom, 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 and then it shows like Furina, it's like boom, 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 and then it'll just throw in someone like Nouvellette. It's like. I love that meme because they always do that. They'll have like a list of like women. They'll show like new you know, Furina and Lynette and Arlecchino, but then they'll throw in someone like Risley, you know, and it'll just go like boom.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
So this is the meme I'm talking about. So this is for My Hero Academia, but so you've got the female character and then the press. So that's basically the meme. So that's what I'm thinking about with the press right there.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
So put in the lamest terms.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Because of the Archon.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself.
So
but
basically,
when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
the gods rely on belief to obtain power, which is why Venti really isn't as strong as he could be.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Yeah.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking,
We'll turn the lights off.
I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
In private, in the back
Didn't
with
I
my
already promise you
penis.
that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but
Gotta go
how do
from
we know
hounding
that
you to
won't go
pounding
running
you.
off by the end of this month. I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You
cheat.
Seems business
Swindler.
isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case for someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around
Oh
trying
boy,
to collect
Mr.
payments,
Worldwide.
why don't you settle your own debts first? If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora.
Hefty.
So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Hey, child.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too.
Yeah.
What are you doing
How is
here
our
in
favorite
Fontaine?
last of the Tui
You didn't wanna
Harbingers?
stay in Snezhnaya?
Oh, we were sure to have. We sure seem to have run into you a lot of our friends late today. Fontaine is a really curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
I don't find trouble, trouble finds me. It's just the way it works.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right,
I think we already weathered enough storms for now. Like sometimes literal
hey,
storms.
You, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Hey! That's
Aw.
way over the line!
What did Tusser
All right,
say?
boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Too bad.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Could have just started
What's
with that.
your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
That's right.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
He's like, oh, what a dumbass.
That was weird.
What just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Welcome to being an adult.
Maybe you losing control of
Come
your
on.
vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power.
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
A hunger
She never
deep inside
explained
me.
that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Yeah, that's what it's based on, at least.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
The power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
But I can't find her when I need her.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Or a creepypasta.
Yeah,
You got down
I'm
there
out
and the
of leads
whale
at this
had
point, but there's nothing more I can
hyper-realistic
do.
eyes and they were
It
dripping
seems that
blood.
strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
And there was no music,
Oh,
but you could hear the
seems
faint
the time
sounds
really
of
flies when I'm
crying in the
talking with you.
background.
I just remembered I have
And then
somewhere
as
else I
the
need to
fight
be,
went on,
so I should get
the
going.
crying got louder.
More work for the Northland Base?
And there was an unspeakable
No,
shriek
it's
coming
more
from
of a
the
personal
speakers.
appointment.
And I could have
Lately, I've been
turned it
sparring
off
with
like
some of
any
Fontaine's
normal
official
person,
champion
but instead I
duelists
sat
whenever
there
I'm
and
feeling
listened
bored.
to it.
Official champion duelist?
See?
You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
It's time
The
to
champion
duel.
duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor.
You mean they
If
duel
a
with
criminal
8,000
manages to
life
win
points?
the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if
As
they
per
lose,
tradition.
they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
As is tradition.
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh, it's a
Though
shadow
it's rumored
game.
that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya.
Oh man, I wonder what kind of deck Child's rocking. The Deep Sea Warrior. And maybe Legendary Fisherman and stuff like that. When we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Is it dangerous to go alone? Your vision.
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
He's like, yeah, I don't need an excuse for that.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
See ya, Ajax. That's his name.
That sneaky guy.
People who don't know,
He
his
said
name is
he's been feeling
Ajax.
down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk
Spirit
around
gun
and
all
see
over the
city
place.
before Lenny's performance.
Finally, can we... Meanwhile, thousands of miles away.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out. Yeah, spoiler alert, you dumb bitch.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Do you have any idea how long we've been loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Yeah, you already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry
Dumb
about that.
bitch.
Paimon will be more careful next time.
Yeah, don't lie.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
We're gonna go see Kinky Lynette and the Sexy Stud. Kelly can be a guy's name too. Hey. A joyous occasion for us all.
Whoa! Now this is
The Opera
fancy.
Epiclese.
The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance.
Epiclese.
No wonder Lenny and Lynette were looking
Epiclese.
forward to it.
Epiclese.
Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
And those birds are loitering.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Just keep doing what you're doing, dude.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
That you, God? Huh?
What's wrong?
Like
Vache. Vache.
Batcher. Bashare. Did you just say something, Paimon? Nah, never mind. It's just the wind.
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Oh
Are
my
you
god.
hearing things?
Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
The Fountain of Lucine.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, you ready for that donkey show?
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
The voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
All the time.
What? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
All the time.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really scared.
Also.
then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine
Even
converges.
tears.
Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Okay, we're gonna see if we can do it right now. We're gonna do this.
Oh, Hydro Archon, bless our child with
Dude, shut the
health
fuck
and
up.
wisdom.
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Furina?
I wonder where
You guys shut
humans
up.
come from.
Oh, Hydro Archon,
That's all
bless
well and
our
good,
child with
but
health
I just
and
want our
wisdom.
child to grow up safe and sound.
Let's see. Maybe if I change the time to nighttime, make everyone disappear.
Boring!
Who else deserves to take the
I
stage
prefer
more than
magic,
Lady
personally.
Furina?
Oh my fucking god. Just never does it when I want it.
Boats are made for trans.
Deserves to take the stage more than Lady Furina.
Okay, clearly he doesn't want to fucking do it for me. So you're supposed to hear something when you go to the fountain. Maybe it's too early, but we'll get it eventually. Ooh. It's Linny.
Traveler in
Why is
Paimon.
Lynette
Good to
walking
see
like
you.
she's broken her
I knew
legs?
you two would come.
Did you see how she was
Are you
walking?
kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But
You know
you're
what I
actually
always
right
say,
on time.
come early.
The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
Like a good little ticket fetcher.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always
Like
have to make
school.
reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Oh boy. It's like the splash
Don't
zone.
mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny. Could you
Hey,
come over here
Lenny.
and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to
A
our
hand.
seats. You go ahead, Linny.
what a magnificent moment for us all. Furina de Fontaine, also known as Focalor, Hydro Archon of Tevat, and of Fontaine, has arrived. Oh. What are you doing here, Monsieur Neuvillette? I came to watch the show.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on.
You're sitting in my seat. Monsieur Neuvillette. Monsieur Neuvillette. You've been crying today.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job, the one you pride yourself on being talkative and annoying?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Yeah, that's
wait,
impossible
that's
for you.
not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend
You
of
could say
Linny's
that.
too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Paimon is
Nice to meet
Paimon.
you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just
Traveler.
arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Yeah, I'm
And
awesome.
as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Neuvillette.
What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Mr. Linney.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he be...
Chief Justice.
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just
You're
now.
lucky I'm nice,
I had no
otherwise I
idea
charge
you
you
were
right
such an
now.
important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Hi, Furina.
Huh?
Oh, it's just
Furina,
Furina.
the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has
Don't
no
look
idea
so
that you saw right
smug.
through her act.
I know what
Very
you're
good.
thinking.
That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
See?
Huh?
He's like, she's
So
like
is
a
this what
child.
things are
She
like
just wants
between
you
the
to
Chief
acknowledge her and then
Justice and
she's
the Hydro
fine.
Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the
I love
performance will
Furina.
start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Ooh,
Spirit guns ever all over the place.
never seen a real live magic show before!
Can you make Paimon disappear? That would be fantastic. enters the venue and the curtains to open up to begin the show.
Oh, they're dimming the lights. The show must be starting.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Don't ask for my last name. I
And
don't
over
have
here
one.
is my sister Lynette, who will
Who
be
also
working
doesn't
as
have
my
a last
wonderful
name.
assistant.
Because we're
Please,
related.
let's give her a warm welcome.
I'll give her something, but it won't be a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
They just take them and they just throw their visions across the room.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show.
Who is that masked
that
man?
way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
You might all die.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
Worst trick ever. we clearly see that her clothes are off. It would have been funnier if that like showed her from like behind this, you know, the curtain or something. She's kind of like peeking out because she's actually fucking naked. But like she has her clothes just floating there in the water and she's gone. And then she appears with her clothes on. It's like, well, that's inconsistent. But it would have been just funnier if she like peered out from behind the curtain or something. And she's like, I'm here. But you could see like on the, you know, her model that she was in fact, you know, nude. I think that probably would have been a little more of a twist and a kind of more humor to it.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone.
I know,
I'm glad you
amazing.
enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
So we haven't tortured her enough.
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Don't look at the other one or anything.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
I'm sure we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted,
where you might end up.
Who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the fortress of Meropide.
For breaking the law.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
All the way
Like
from
this.
a minute?
60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down.
Oh,
you can
so
go
we're pulling a
faster
Frieza
or
move.
slower if you like.
5
I
minutes.
won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure Linny's prepared. He is, and Illidan would be proud. Illidan would be sitting right there in the audience. You are prepared.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect.
Yes,
Keep
you
it
guys
going.
aren't stupid. You
All
know
right,
how to
I'll see
count
you all on the
down.
other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52.
How much shut the fuck up?
Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I'm counting in my mind.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Yes, sir.
All right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
Why so serious?
40, 39, 38.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
How can we hear him all the way down there? Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. And then you're like, ow.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it... Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
I don't think anyone cares at this point.
25, 24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I can hear you
seem to have
fapping in
accidentally
there.
Knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
We'll just leave
Never
it.
mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10! Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5, 4, 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count.
0.
Ta-da!
What happened?
That's showbiz.
Huh? Is this part of the show?
Someone should throw this bitch in the Fortress of Meripede right fucking now.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
There's no such thing as magic, you dumb bitch.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. if this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
But before that, you know, seeing someone killed like that.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
I mean, just like that tank did, got to the bottom soon enough. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be insensitive like that.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this? In front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice? That's all one fucking sentence?
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not?
Linny is 18 to 22 years old. The serial disappearances started 20 years ago, so that means he would have started when he was not born yet, or 2.
Was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do
Common sense, people. Use it. I don't think it's a Linny.
The entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearance.
Maybe that was just a front.
That couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please.
Lady Furina.
Lady Furina, may
Lady
I assume
Furina.
that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Furina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Furina said it all.
Oh my god. I'm getting a wreck just listening to it.
Of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Oh, I trust him.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
Especially when no one's soul is taken afterwards.
Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages,
the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Furina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
Guards?
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Everyone is dismissed, and the audience begins to leave along with Furina and Neuvillette.
Lenny!
I can't believe you killed someone like that.
Sorry
I
about
didn't think I had
everything
it.
that
I didn't
happened
think you
just
had it
now.
in you.
Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Kel. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
But there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
I think this is her first appearance of her glasses with a little mustache. Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
I mean, it does make her look fucking
Used
adorable.
her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
She keeps them in her boot.
On you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's what I said. But she looks cute like that.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
He's like, what do you mean, our innocence?
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as
Well,
magicians.
you really don't have a choice
The
right
secrets
now.
behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
All right, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Always on duty. Time to go build brown bricks and mine crap.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Furina mentioned.
Yep, that's me.
Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Well, I'm fucking amazing, so.
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Oh my god, are we gonna get to see a
The
real
deceased
dead
is
body?
one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
But that's assuming that, when the pyrotechnics go off, you don't know which way they're supposed to go upwards. If anything shoots out, it would be a random direction. So you would have to know or assume that, whoever did this must have known that this specific spark or flame would shoot up this way. No, that's completely bullshit.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
So he was able to predict which way the flame would go? I mean, all the flames are shooting up.
Are you both good friends of his?
Yeah, we are.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Yes.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
The power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
I'll make it up if I need to. All right. We just write down what we see and guard's investigation report. The deceased identity. Cowl. First name Simon. Examine the white line. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowl weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. The rope.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Yes.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or, like, what is this? So the rope looks pretty durable. How could it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Or, like that, you don't begin your sentence like that. It makes no fucking sense.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa! Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Special rope. Made of a flammable material. I like how it shows you like all the clues that you've collected so far with these little checks. And somehow they're physical objects. Oh no, it's because this is somehow a physical object. The broken box that was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Maurice.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
It's like, could you tell us who she is? We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential
Sure.
information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Halsey?
Apparently,
Like the
she
music
wasn't
artist?
a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Because we want to give her a prize.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the
for
bottom of these
best missing
disappearances.
girl award. About missing lady's identity. All right. Halsey. She was so talented. Where else? Oh yeah, you.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lenny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lenny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
No.
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Random number selector. Isn't there more stuff up here? Yeah. The box. Looks like an ordinary box, but somehow... but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the box to being inside of it. From the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud?
Oh, yeah.
You mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now the incident has happened. The thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Yes.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps
Actually, yeah,
the
you're right.
balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, if someone was on top of it.
Suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah, you're terrible at this,
That
dude.
does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. There's our baby. There's our baby.
Minnie's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone
you
will be
have some
assigned to monitor us
explaining to
later,
do.
but that's alright.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Navia, my queen. Malus and Silver. It's been so long since I've seen them.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Nope.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums,
Malus and
you name
Silver.
it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its
Navia, my
renowned
queen.
president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
And you can call me mommy.
I'm Silver, her attendant.
Silver.
Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Malus. Demoiselle's various
Demoiselle.
daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Demoiselle, so French for basically someone, a young woman who isn't married. So she's young and she's not married.
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle.
My
Should you
apologies,
prefer,
Demoiselle.
boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
How about mommy?
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
De Rasula?
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
I'm not saying he's stupid. I'm just saying that he's not the one behind this.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay. Okay.
Furina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah, wasn't expected from the, the god of justice.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Furina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Yeah.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Yeah. You know, Navia, I think we need more of you in the real world. That's something the other side needs to learn, that just because you like someone doesn't mean you have to agree with everything they do. Oh, look at all the people supporting their orange messiah. You do realize that just because we like him doesn't mean we agree with every single thing he does, right?
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Yes, I will marry you. I know we just met, but you're just extremely attracted to my just abnormally amazing charm. And yes, I will marry you, despite the fact that I have a harem of other girls. You will be my #1 girl for a little while.
Wait a minute. Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
An opera!
Well?
I was just like how she says not always. So it's almost okay sometimes.
And why would that be?
Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Of course, Demoiselle.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle.
Demoiselle.
I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No
Most
matter how
astute of
wonderful
you,
the script or how
Demoiselle.
fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Maloose
And
and
if that
Silver.
can be done, boss, then
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Since I said.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like.
Or you're
I'm
my
really
ever
not that
faithful,
fussy.
loving wife who will tend to me
That's more like it.
once I return home after a long day of work.
far be it from me to brag, but
I
I
do
believe
believe
that
that
Demoiselle's
Demoiselle.
intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
The truth.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances.
Our
In
goals
this
are
sense,
aligned.
our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there?
Yeah, what about you, Silver?
You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
I have nothing to add.
Alrighty then.
You have Silver, who just doesn't say a lot. And then you have Maloose, who sometimes doesn't shut up. Well, that's all right, isn't it, Demoiselle?
We'll be making some preparations first.
Hoist.
Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Thanks. Okay. Hello. Hello, little Melusine. Tristan.
My
voice gives
no
me
one
super
can freely
strength.
enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're never leaving.
We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
With my life.
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
Is it a body search? I wonder what it would be like to be frisked by a Melusine.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
That point on. What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
Why not?
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
And nobody
I
gets
couldn't
past
see
me.
Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't
I love the
have left you
Melusines.
here.
They're just like one of those small races like the Aranara. They're just adorable. Entrances and exits to the Opera House.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
Yeah.
We're about to see how magic is made.
I think I overshot that. Yeah, I overshot that. You guys okay down here?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there.
This is my new
Call me
wife,
Navia.
Navia.
I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these
Navia,
are my
my queen.
companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Belus and silver.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
She has bad reasons for wanting to join us.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Where all the magic happens.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes,
where
a
all the
world of
magic
secrets
happens.
is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
And we're all just standing in front of a big fucking box. Knock, knock.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
The Paimon's stupid.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait. There's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh man, we're going below the stage where all the magic happens.
Under the magic box.
And this passage linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
Mind
the two
blown.
magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
The trolley?
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely.
Inside another box.
The inner box
inside
would descend after
inside
the
that box
audience
is yet
member was
another
put
box.
inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Wow, Paimon's totally happy
Once
that
the
I
box
figured
was
it out by
low,
myself.
The trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph
yes.
operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Phonograph.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick.
Except for the fact that
Only
one of you
Lynette
has
and I
a,
can
you know, a
perform.
chest and one of you doesn't.
So that's how it all worked. Wow.
Linny, you're kind of flat there,
detail
buddy,
you revealed
as
was
opposed
more
to your
amazing
sister.
than the last.
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
If not
But
for
as
that,
you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
like, we may be
If not for
magicians,
that
but we can't even
interlude,
explain that
this
one.
would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Yeah.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Good
Yes,
golly,
of
Miss
course.
Molly.
No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
The magic trick. On stage magic box structure. Audience side box magic box structure. The ladder. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Don't be late to investigate.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lanny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
You're sloppy.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped a hook rope.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
The floor is wet, and this just in we breathe air.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it's part of the trick?
It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
Except the water didn't disappear. It's right there.
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken flower vase. A mysterious dress.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
That means she has to be around here somewhere, and most likely she'll be naked.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
I'm gonna kidnap you, but you need to change clothes first, okay? Can't have you in this fucking disgusting dress. What would people think? I've got standards, you know.
Ugh, this is so confusing. a detective anymore.
The young lady's clothes. We shouldn't disrespect the fallen like this. Oh, let's examine the tracks. High precision is required to complete this magic show. The tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Are there any children stuffed inside too? Examine the trolley, goddammit. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. The hole in the wall.
What is this place?
This looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Now, demoiselle. Get your ass in there.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
And Liddy and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Scribble, scribble, scribble. Tunnel vent.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I think we have everything we need.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene.
She said ascertained.
Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
I have returned for the wait, demoiselle.
Demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then.
Like a chamber of secrets.
Like you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Furina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Don't worry, I won't let them die.
And then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
Yes.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will and is a judge in its own right.
I wonder if that'll come into play sometime later.
Favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards
both fair and
also asked me
impartial.
to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Oh, Silver, you naughty boy, you.
There's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
If I had a Mora for every time Paimon mentions fucking food, I'd probably have more than more than I have now. I don't know how much I have. It was like last time I checked, it was like 6 million or something like that, which is nothing compared to like the 70 million I have on my other account. I don't really use it.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Oh, I'm already looking at one of Fontaine's famous desserts.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
I've got all the sweets I need right here.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't
that's
seem like
the
such
tea.
a bad idea after all.
See what I did there? Oh, John. You're so funny and attractive.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Imagine how much the dialogue could be better if they took out all the fucking, talk about food.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Or take some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Everyone, please come with me. We're going into the bathroom to make some snacks.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yeah, how?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks
They
soon
call
enough.
that portable?
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Rosula thing.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
I love how there's 2 cups placed out from Malus and Silver, but they're like standing behind the couch.
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself.
Let me just reach over the couch and get my
grinding
drink.
Everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Along with my wit and my old charm. Oh, that's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
I'm sure there's a joke in there about, she'd have to get used to it after beating something else that would get whites on her clothes or something. But I don't want to be insensitive or disgusting.
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Are we in the on the same planet here? Navia, tell me, where do you see horses? Fucking Kaya is the cavalry captain, implying that there are horses. No horses have ever been seen in Teyvat. Are you like a Luna Lovegood kind of character, seeing things that aren't actually there? Or are they like, I don't know, Thestrals, where only people who have seen death can see them? I mean, what horses are you talking about? Please, I've been into that for a very, very, very long time. And throughout my travels, I have not once encountered a fucking horse. I've encountered beings that are similar to horses in design, but they're not actual horses. Where are... Again, Hoyo, you have a cavalry captain. Where are the fucking horses?
Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
You know what else is a real workout for your arm? Not just beating egg whites. Oh, Navia, you're the perfect wife. And they say perfection doesn't exist.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out
Chacarone,
of the oven.
macaron.
There's 3 for each of us.
Take a look at this.
Only 3?
I like the little designs on them.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Yeah, we don't
Tea
need,
is ready to be
you don't need
served
anyone
as
having a
well.
diabetic attack.
This is Demoiselle's favorite.
Demoiselle.
Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
That clears the mind and lifts the spirit. Thank you.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
I do as the Demoiselle commands.
All right then. Down to business.
To defeat
As Paimon mentioned
the
previously,
Hun.
the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Yeah, it certainly was a chamber of
However,
secrets.
We can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
We're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
I mean, the real solution is actually really dark. But because obviously we haven't gotten that far in the story yet, I don't want to spoil it. But, like, when you finally learn what's happening, it becomes so fucking dark to think that someone was actually going around and doing that type of thing. It's insane. There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Archon rest his soul.
Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp
Again,
and super sweet.
why does this game bring up food so
They are my
much?
specialty, after all.
Are the
I
people
see
working in
you've
Hoyo
already
just
had
starved?
5 of
Do they
them.
not get to eat?
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3.
They do look good. Especially that bottom
Please
one.
don't worry about
That one
it.
looked good.
At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Oh, come on. Malus, you're in great shape.
No. Being greedy is one thing.
Although I
but
do like
Paimon
that
knows
purple
how
and
to
blue
count.
one.
Besides, Paimon
That
knows
looks
that if
nice.
she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Macarons are really good. So, it's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't they turn into stone in her stomach.
May God smite me right now.
Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten
Yo,
too
move
engrossed in
away.
our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Now it reminds me of what is it, Faith Plus One, that episode of South Park, when Butters and Eric are talking to the corporation that's hiring, signing them on, and they're like, oh well, we just want to make sure that we're hiring on people who actually have faith and really love Jesus rather than doing it for the money. And Eric's like something about, I find that incredibly offensive, sir. And then he says something about, so help me God, strike me right now. And Butters is like, oh, and he starts moving away from Eric because he truly thinks that, like, he knows Eric is doing it for the money. And it's I don't think it is a running joke, but it does happen to Eric in the Human Sentai Pad one, where at the very end, he talks about, he kind of yells at God and saying how much, it's like, oh, well, you must love fucking me. He's like, come on, God, fuck me. And then he just gets struck by lightning, and then it shows Eric in the hospital. But just he strike me down right now. And Butters is like, oh, move away. That's just what it reminds me of.
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Macaron. Who's really wait, no, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to.
As you wish, demoiselle. As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Yeah. The two missing macarons.
Well, that's it for snack time.
More macarons have been yielded
around the area.
in place of actual evidence.
But we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again.
We need the likes of Sean
Awkward if you
Spencer
got all
here.
tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Oh man, he would be able to walk in its place and solve it almost right away.
For the snacks.
It was nothing. A small
I'm
task
sensing
for the Spina
something
di Rosula.
happened here.
Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense.
This is I'm Detective Sean. I'm Psychic Detective Sean Spencer, and this is my partner, Humphrey Pennywhistle. Or some other fucking stupid nickname for Gus. Hello, Mr. Waring. My name is Sean Spencer, a well-known psychic detective, and this is my partner, Burton Guster. Now you use my real name? There it is. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. We now turn to the judgment. We're gonna get to hear it soon.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts.
Good plan.
Some
Impossible
thoughts.
things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax.
Just relax,
If everyone
everyone.
else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Furina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Yeah, that's why you're my best
Best
wife
of luck to you.
so far. God, look at those thighs. Oh, those thighs. Oh.
He's right, demoiselle.
Ah,
You do have some
finally, you're
fine
back.
thighs.
Well, how did your investigation go?
Well, I realized that Navia has amazing thighs. And they're like, okay, does that save us in any kind of way? Well, at least if you get executed, you'll have something nice to look at.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Oh, God.
No, no. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed?
Disappointed.
Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
That's why they're guilty.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Else you wait, demoiselle.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Boom, with his little staff.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
But where's the magic in that? No!
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Very well, you may proceed. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Judge Judy.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Furina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that
Was I
might leave
supposed
an
to?
impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Looney?
Hang on! Something's not right here.
How could Linney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Ortree's stance on this trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
What?
The House of the Hearth?
There. A tui!
No wonder they did something like this.
No wonder.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant.
Yeah, it is.
Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
I stepped in the box. I waited.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Like Swiss cheese. Although it wouldn't be
The
Swiss cheese
Outlander
in
is
this world.
Speechless.
Because there's
My,
no
oh my,
Switzerland.
Don't they look flabbergasted?
Gabberflasted.
Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Lenny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Because it wasn't important. Lenny and Lynette are fatui.
Order! Order!
I will have order.
Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Furina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
They are. There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine, along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before. Now,
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
or
I'm sorry.
else.
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
No, Lenny. I trusted you.
I knew it.
And your fairly attractive sister.
Well, that's it. We might as well
I
move
have a
on to
thing
the
for cat
sentencing
girls.
already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
Thank you. My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary?
Yes.
They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
You're going down, Furina.
My dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
She's so obnoxious. I love her. Clearly, I love her. I mean, you all saw my Furina, so I really do love Furina. She's an amazing character.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Always in that order.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you better be.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
You guys were like brother and sister to us.
Reasoning on the assumption
Okay, maybe
that
not
you
that
weren't
far.
bad guys.
But you were very well good
Not to
acquaintances.
set them on tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm
Oh, yeah.
very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
No
I know
explaining.
you've clashed with the Vatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
They do.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first.
Right. Let's hear your answer
I just
first,
really
and
always
no
just pick the
lies
first
now.
option because there's really no difference.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
Yep.
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
A voice?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Why do you want to know? Why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth.
Nothing
I
but
swear,
the truth,
I
so
didn't
help
hide
you,
anything
Archon.
from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts, in the pursuit of justice. I will defend you.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales
Suckers
are tipped
born
pretty
every
badly
second.
against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny's statement. The voice in the Oratrice core chamber. Adjournment is now concluded. The brief adjournment ends, and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Let us continue
When
the
last
trial.
we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Furina as fact. Therefore, Lady Furina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Yes.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend
Such a
me
brat.
their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the opposition's accounts of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertion of the fact, and replace them with new inferences. Your new refutations to continue, or to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people, the Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you may complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Furina's description of the event?
The key to refuting Lady Furina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Well, we know. Enter the tunnel, which we know.
Seems this won't produce a particular...
No, wait. Yeah. Does she really just say the whole thing? No.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
And why would he? She's such a talented music artist.
Seems this won't produce a particular... Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
No, there we go.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Yay, we refuted. We're great refuters. Successful refutation. I was about to use that word too. Our refutation skills are legendary.
Paimon actually managed to say all that.
Yeah.
Wasn't it awesome?
Yeah.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yeah.
That's right.
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Nani? The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with as a premeditated fashion, or in a premeditated fashion.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Turn around.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Like, here's another part. Like, okay, so the two options. Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially? So, going by those are given as two different options. So, But what proof do you have to back up your claims? So the first one was, do you happen to remember? And then we would state it. But then it's, but what proof do you have to back up your claims? How you refuted Lenny's alibi initially? It just...
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical... See? And it's like, it's also become... Let's just get all that out of the way. Okay, there we go. I like how it tells you, like, irrelevant. So, like, you can't even click on it. So, like, these ones, like the entrance and exits.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something off here.
And then when they do something like that, where it's one that, you know, doesn't say irrelevant, but it probably is.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Because he was in the core chamber.
This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the
Fucking
best
close up, though.
How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
Ugh, damn you, Paimon.
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
That's what we're trying to figure out. The murderer was... The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lenny is no longer on suspicion, only the members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself was also would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of an on-stage interaction. The clothes belonged to Halsey, the lady who went missing. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason of this remains unknown. It was... Wait, who did... It was the pamphlet.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Could there have been a third person involved? Is that...
Incorrect. I don't think I actually dealt with that the first time.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Nope. Okay, so it does. I think the first time I did this, I think I picked it right off the bat. I don't remember.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's
Simon
assistant.
Cowell.
He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Did you mean he killed himself?
That can't be right. Are you serious?
He wanted to die. He was tired of dealing with Lenny's bullcrap.
The killer was, in fact,
Cowell, the deceased.
Oh, is that so? How interesting. Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Select any clue to view detailed information.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment,
like, would it matter what order
which
it
gave our
goes in?
criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
I mean, I wonder if there's like a certain combination or if it's just like,
she would attract
you know,
attention.
Incorrect. Oh, it doesn't tell. Okay, so it takes out the ones that are...
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances.
I noticed that Cowell isn't there anymore.
So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Oh, wait, no. Never mind. He's right there.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. It would have been tough for both people to...
Okay, and then it does that. Okay, cool. Like, I don't think that this I remember this doing it the first
Linny
time
was
like
not
this.
in the tunnel at that Linny was not in the tunnel. Linny was not in the tunnel.
Yeah.
No one entered or left.
Okay, and then it's just like, okay, you have one wrong. Once understood the methods behind Linny's magic trick, it must have been in position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Hell also had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could have likely been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box into the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house. So even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey fucking go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
The Oratrice is like, I agree.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
No. Objection. Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Reality, you know, where people are able to just willingly control the elements, where there's gods that walk among us, you know, reality. I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere.
Mulder believes that.
Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Yes.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney.
Oh.
Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, the guards return with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Post-haste.
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait!
Demoiselle!
What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Just do it.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable that
I
further
will
examination
have
of
order.
the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
You're not going to find
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea. store these ones?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Sure.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
All right.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did... I remember there was some... Now it seems like the hook rope...
Does it matter which
The
one they
deceased's
go in,
name
though?
is Cowell. Now it seems like the hook rope would...
The hook rope?
Lynette was in the magic... I remember there was...
Confirm.
Ahem. It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
There's a person back there.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Oh,
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Hello.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh boy.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
She said rebuttal.
Is this the end of the road?
Yes.
Oh no!
Uh-huh.
Paimon can't think of anything either.
Sorry, Lenny, we
Doesn't look
tried.
like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
How can this happen to me? Made my mistakes.
I think we've all seen
Got
enough
nowhere to
now,
run.
and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I
Flawless
believe
reasoning.
this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Objection.
Miss, I must ask
Miss.
you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason
How
for interrupting,
dare you
know.
talk to me like that in my own
Would
court?
anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
I'm a magician, not fucking God.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it?
Ooh.
It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry, Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Click.
And voila.
Ta-da. Watch as I do a dance.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey?
Her music
So
career
the whole
survived.
thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
She got me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What?
What? Why, child?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Until now.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you were
son of a
familiar.
bitch.
So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then
If
the
it hadn't
number
been for you
selector
meddling
chose
kids
me.
in that Paimon.
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
I went
There
all
was
William
nowhere to run from
Afton.
there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practice hand at concealment.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Identify loopholes. Huh. I think I just like hearing her say, Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, so this one, yeah, that always stays the same.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened. The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell. Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Primer time! Having been selected out of
Psychic vision time, baby!
Panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Yep. Successful refutation. Not too bad from a man who's from the South. Well, I'm not originally from the South. I'm originally from New Jersey.
She would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Sneaky.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Very well.
So that's the whole story.
Are we sure about it this time? Bravissimo. Yes, the Orchard agrees with us.
Now then, Lady Furina.
Lady Furina.
Do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
She's like, nah, I'm good, bro.
Please answer the question, Lady Furina.
Don't make me ask
Also, if I may
twice.
add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
He gets tired of her shit.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that!
And just like that, our first true victory over the Archon.
If there are no objections,
God of justice.
then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
In front of the oratories.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
We should now turn to the oratory Spectaculis Cardinal to render the final
verdict. There is much in
verdict.
Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately. This case, at least, can be handed over to the oratories to make the final decision.
Come on, say it. According to the judgment. Come on. You gotta hear it at least once right now.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Yeah.
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know.
Yeah. Falsifying
Was that
evidence?
Not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
I would have gotten away with it too.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Yes.
Speak quickly.
Kill you all.
Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Coupon
We were
Town.
supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Yep.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Right after I
Our
end your
boss
lives.
discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Thanos. I mean, I know it's dust, but it's like the same thing. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Because water
Such
can't talk.
ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Does anyone have any straws? Ah. Very refreshing. Sipping up the essence of a dissolved human.
We're just going back now?
The problem seems to have has been solved for now.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon!
Please wait.
Please wait.
I love you. I love you too, Lenny, but you're not my type.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth?
Oh,
She's
yeah.
your father?
Oh, Father.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Which also happens
Back
to
when our
be
parents
connected
first
to
died,
Lynette as well.
Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did
Surreptitiously?
magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
A street
Before
rat.
long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility? Just
Nobility.
like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in,
Lynette was gone.
all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Oh yeah.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Oh yeah.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
That I couldn't refuse.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in
Yeah,
that
if the
prophecy
Tsaritsa
too?
was truly as evil
right.
as they made
The
her seem
whole
in the
House of the
beginning,
Hearth is currently
she wouldn't be
working
like,
to combat that crisis.
yeah, go ahead and use it. She'd be like, no, I'm going to
Today's
destroy
case has also
Fontaine
proven that people
myself.
from Fontaine
Yeah.
can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the
Because
prophecy.
for the longest time, they were trying to make it seem like the Tsaritsa
Everyone
had
at
like this
Hotel
evil
Bouffe
plan.
d'été, including the
but
knave, has their roots
it-
in
it-
Fontaine.
If she
And
wants
we
to
will
truly
always
destroy
defend our
everyone and
homeland.
everything,
To us
someone like
orphans,
Zhang Li
the
wouldn't have
only
made a
connection we have
contract
left to
with
this
her
world,
saying,
apart
oh
from
yeah,
our
you help
family,
me, I give you my Gnosis.
is our homeland.
You know?
So,
Because if it was like,
from
oh yeah,
small
I'm going to
deeds
give
like
you my Gnosis
distributing
and you're going to
magic
come back and
packets
attack my
to
nation.
huge
You know,
schemes like
he's not going to
stealing a
allow.
Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what
And I
I'm
never
doing
stopped
is right.
believing.
If you
And I
should
don't
need
stop
anything
believing.
at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Goodbye. That's it's like, what the?
Bye, Linny.
Goodbye. A twist of great magic. Is that what it said? A detective in action. A twist of great magic. Leave the opera house. Oh,
Hey there.
there they are.
What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Oh,
Were you
Dimmels
looking
are...
for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
You could have just called me my dear. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
I mean,
And
not just cold, it's
given
fucking
that there's
freezing.
new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after
You don't
all.
have any
Sorry.
reason to help us.
I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal?
No.
You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh?
Yes, that sounds wonderful,
Get that
Dimmels.
formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
No regrets, and there's only one proper ending I can think of.
Anyway, it would just be a
happy
meal,
ending,
so it
perhaps?
shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm if Boss Navia's treating
You don't have to, but you can do it anyway.
Oh, wonderful. In
Wonderful.
that case, why
You
don't we
are
return to the
close.
court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Bourg?
The
I
Hotel
believe
de
we'll make
Bourg.
it just in time for dinner.
All right, then.
Oh,
Let's have our
dinner.
farewell meal.
Quest complete. You know, it'd be really funny Oh, see, I told you it'd be funny. All right.
Many.
Yeah, I don't care, honestly. Go to Hotel Dibble. Okay, we're done with that. Actually, let's go and do this real fast. All right, Act 1 of the Archon quest in Fontaine has been done. I told you it got dark. With
Ad Astra Abyssal.
You know?
Thank you for
What was that I saw?
Astra.
Oh. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I told you it would get dark with the, you know, dissolving. And just to know that the same thing might have happened to Lynette. And if it hadn't been for Arlecchino,
tastes the same as
Lynette would have been just another one of the girls who disappeared.
But where are those who share the memory?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Okay, but yeah. So next part, it will be sometime soon, I guess. But yeah, that'll do it for me. So you guys know the drill. I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.